The Wild Wild West.
My man.
Jesus is in control, dude.
What animal would Jesus be in the Star Fox universe? Lamb, the Easter Bunny, a camel, squirrel, squirrel. How is everybody? Rex, Greg, are y'all muted? Not
Yeah,
around?
I'm still here. Just muted. Yep.
How is the chick doing today? Layoffs and stolen bikes.
Layoffs, stolen bikes.
People not having a good day today. Well, no one will lay you off or steal your bicycle here. At least as far as I'm concerned.
Excellent!
I have started playing this game again. I found all my PS1 saves. Reflexes like a cat. I can deal with fruit flies. I can't deal with the regular ones. They're too fast. I've thought about getting one of those. Yeah, have a good one. Hey, what's going on? I think I think he, like, as he's chewing the bug head, he kind of squints. And he's like, "Is that turmeric?" It's in the ginger family. Hmm. Perennial Rhizomatous herbaceous, native to the Indian subcontinent in Southeast Asia. Requires a lot of rain and high heat. Well, between 70 and 85. I guess that's not too hot. How's it going, Zanj? And friend. He's gonna laugh and be like, take. Yeah. So, how do I crack it up? Oh. Well, it's you or me, little guy. Crunch. Chew. And he's like, "Is that turmeric?" Yeah. So when you get spice from the store that is just called curry powder, it's not just like a curry plant or whatever. It is a mixture of ginger, garlic, fennel, mace, cumin, coriander, cardamom, cinnamon, and turmeric. Man. I knew curry powder was a mixture of things, but that's a lot. If we ever meet up at a con or something in the future, we can all go to a nice Indian place. Assuming that there's one nearby. How do you say "take one" in Polish? Weź jeden.
Tutaj, weź jeden. Tutaj, weź. Tutaj, weź jeden.
Weź jeden. All right. Jeden.
Weź jeden.
Weź jeden. Weź jeden. Take. I wonder if that's accurate. In case you're just joining us, the lizards in this scene speak Polish. They do not speak English. Wolf knows like 10 words in Polish. So in this spot where he is asking him to take one, he's like, here, take one. Weź jeden. Take. Weź jeden. I can't do a Polish accent. Everything comes out Russian. There we go. So if he's just telling him like, take one of my bugs that's on this stick. Jednego. I think that's how it sounds.
Weź jednego.
Weź jednego.
Weź jednego.
Well, dzięki. 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 I know it's more E rather than Y. That's my Russian coming in. It's like anytime I try to speak Italian, it just sounds like my Spanish. It's so interesting how they're so similar. Thank you. Danke. Dzięki. It can't just be coincidence. Beware of false friends. What in the fuck?
I'm back.
It
I was gonna say,
sound like
I
your
sound like a
ass just did
backwards
a
fart.
foos road. Nie ma za co. Is that nie ma za co? Nie za что. Nie ma za co. I think.
Nie ma za co dziękować.
But what?
Nie ma za co.
Nie is that so? So I'm trying to time this better. You hungry? There's plenty. Fish. Take. How do I crack the? Yeah. Okay. I'll figure it out. wish I could find a way for the fog to also be included in the refractions. Or if I can blender that blender, fog, refraction, Eevee. That's the fog. Hey. It's not the effect I was looking for, but it makes sense. It's only on this one shot. Yeah. Yeah. Shit. That solves my problem. That's going to be a lot of fun. Oh, I guess I got to charge my thingy. Hang tight. I did not get a battery warning. Oh no! Oh, what did I do? Oh no, 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 please, no. Oh, hope this didn't break anything. Is this gonna stop my music? I don't. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's not good. Hold tight. We're fine. I pulled the cord out of a thing that I shouldn't have pulled a cord out of. And okay. I think, yeah. Show it to me. Can it do the things I need it to? Yeah, okay, I think we're good. That sucked. I unplugged my MIDI, my launch pad thing from USB by getting up. The cord caught and it pulled out. That's fine, no damage, but I had to reload FL Studio, which kind of sucks.
And then all the fluid came out of it. And
Yeah, my launch
It all
fluid
kinda
was
happens.
low.
Yeah.
Now it's empty. I'm gonna launch!
Now we're good.
All right, Orby. Enjoy dinner. So I now have a mouse and a wireless keyboard, both wireless, both Bluetooth, and I have a switch on each of them to control one of 3 different computers. So if I turn on my laptop and the monitors up here, I have the other computer's monitors hanging from the ceiling, so I just kind of lean back like this and I can look up at them without having to turn my head to the side. And I just, if I want to work on my laptop, I hit function 2 on my keyboard and hit the Bluetooth button 2 on my mouse. Well, Rekka, I just got my new computer because my old one was getting slow, and I have a laptop for travel. The old desktop is eventually going to go to Greg when he's backed up and ready to go. But for now, it's in here. Greg, do you mind when you get this computer, do you mind giving your old one to Sid?
That should be
Huh?
No, that shouldn't be a problem.
His computer's like 11 years old.
It's a call center computer. It's barely a computer.
I was gonna give him the one in here, but it like the my old white one, the one with the 960, or I guess it's got a 1060 now. But yeah, like if you're getting this one, your old one would just end up in here. The one that you have now with the 1080 would just end up in here with a, just a network render computer. I do want a secondary desktop in here, though. I want to keep this one until you need it, and then I'm going to switch over to my old one again. I mean, it's a Windows 10. I used it to render episode 2 frames until I got this laptop. Well, have a good one. Hopefully you're not here at all. Don't hang out on Twitch. Hang out with real people and have a good time. Have fun. God, I need to get out and go somewhere in the real world again one day. Like a public
One
thing.
day.
I don't know, it's just been I've never been with you guys to a con before, so I don't know what it's like. Like going with you to a con, that would be wild.
I've gotten so accustomed to West Coast conventions because that's all I've been going to.
Take me to one.
During the.
I want to
yeah.
go. I've never even been to the West Coast. I can't imagine what it's like out there. It's probably way more wild and for someone as, you know, introverted and conservative as I am with like how I act in public. I don't know.
I think
It might be
y'all
nostalgia.
FC is pretty chill. I mean, the two cons that I'm thinking of are pretty big. They're not like Anthrocon or MFF kind of big. But FC would be pretty good. BLFC, I think both of y'all would really
Is that
like.
the
'cause
Reno
it's in
one?
Reno, Nevada. It's in a huge casino resort. There's a water park. There's an all-you-can-eat, hella fancy buffet that's like in the main lobby. It's just cool. Like it was a really, really fun con.
I'm more interested in the Southwest than I am in the West.
Mm-hmm. I went to the furry convention in Orange County. It's okay. It's very, very, very small. God, how many cons have I been to?
I've been to about 10 or 12, I think.
God.
Probably like 15, I'd say.
I've been to about, I would say more than 20.
I don't know, I'd have to think. That's a good question, let's see. For AC, I was at 03, 04, and 05. Then I was at AC 15, 16, and 17. So that's 6 ACs I've been to. MFM, I was at MFM 04 and MFM 05. FWA, I was at FWA 05. And then a couple others I don't remember. I think I was there 06. I don't remember. And then I was at 2 other FWAs. I don't remember. So I think I've been to FWA 4 times. I was at FWA in 2015. I know I was at that one. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Then I was at an Ohio one. I don't remember what that MorphCon. That was 15. Then MFF, I was at 04. And I think 05. And Greg, I don't know which MFFs we were at. I was at I know I was at MFF 2012. That was magnificent. And then I think I went again in 13. And I went again. I don't think Greg was there for that one. That was
No,
the
I've
one
not been.
I was still in. Yeah, 16. That would have been MFF 16 because it was while I still had my camper. So those are the ones I can remember. Furry conventions that I've been to. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, oh, and I was at Furry Spring Break or Pop at Megaplex 03. I was at Megaplex 04, and then again in 2014. So yeah, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 roughly, give or take. And this isn't counting like anime or comic book conventions or anything, specifically only furry conventions. So yeah, I guess I've been to about 21 or 22. I haven't been into any in like the past 5 years. I think 2018 was the last one I went to. Anthrocon 18 or 17. I think it was 2018. It was just way too many people. Here comes the I hate furry conventions rant again.
Yeah, buckle up.
But no, like seriously, when you get to that many people at a con, at a venue that they've used since there were like 4,000 people coming, it's a lot of people.
Yeah, I'm not denying that.
Yeah, I'm not bah humbug about furry conventions. I love them. I love running into cool people in cool costumes and stuff like that, like anybody else. But it's just the lines. It's Line Con. When I was staying with Pete in Ohio, I went to that, I guess it was called MorphCon or whatever. And it was like 400 people or 300 something people. And it felt so much more like a furry convention from when I was used to them than any other con I've been to in like 15 years.
We've talked about it before, but my whole, like, after going to so many cons and knowing what I like to get out of it and what I enjoy doing, I just stick with like the same like 5 or 6 people
every year. It's the same thing every time. If my click breaks away and goes somewhere where I don't know how to get there or anything, I'm just like a piece of something flying in space until I connect to something else. Yeah.
See, I've been to just Anthrocon, so then 2 Magfests outside of that. Montreal Comic.
The Anthrocon for Canada Day was so much fun.
That was fun.
We made the poutine and just everything about that was a fun time. Curse of wait, this is coming up? What is this? Wait, so BLFC is an autumn thing. It's like Halloween.
Mm-hmm.
It is October 30th to November 2nd, Reno, Nevada. I want to look at the wiki and see how many people are there.
It's gotten pretty big.
Oh, it's 5,000 people?
Yeah.
That's doable, I guess.
Well, I think
It's like when it started
getting
getting like 8,000, 9,000, 10,000, that was where I was starting to notice like most of my time at the con was spent waiting on elevators and in lines.
Yeah, it was AnthrocOn elevator.
the last time I went to BLFC, we spent a good chunk of time outside of the resort. The resort's still really nice, but I had never like driven around like Reno before, and it was during the time that I was in game design, so people from the studio like all came to the convention and we hung out together. And we just got like an Uber and spent like a whole day just like going around Reno, and it was so fucking cool. We went out and got brunch at this place that had like little mini, like homemade mini waffles that had these like crystallized chunks of cane sugar in it. They were fucking delicious. And got some sushi. Reno's really cool. It was, I thought it was gonna be kind of scummy like Vegas, but no, it was nice.
I want to hang out with Boogs and Kindle. I know that they live nearish to that one.
Hell yeah.
I would love to organize a clique for BLFC. God, I don't want to drive out there though, but getting a rental car would be nice, probably. I don't know. Or I could take my car on a fucking road trip. 48 hours of driving. It's almost a perfectly horizontal trip once you get down to Boston. From St. John to Boston. And then it's just directly west. That would be wild. It'd take us like 4 days to get there and 4 days to get back. I don't know if I'd do that.
Yeah, and you're running the risk of getting down there, getting con crud, and have to drive home with con crud.
Nah, if that happened, I would just get a hotel somewhere. I'm not having a repeat of Tennessee to Maine with like that.
Yeah.
The sickness I had during that drive was like 3 times worse than the COVID that I got a few months ago.
Yikes.
Like it was bad. There were times where I'd have to slow down and get tissues just to soak up all of the water in my eyes because my eyes were watering so bad. I was like racehorse doped up on Dayquil the whole time. I must have taken like 20 Dayquil during that trip. It's like every 2 hours, the Dayquil's wearing off, I need another one. Every 2 hours. Dayquil's wearing off. I need another one, just over and over again until I got there. It did like for 2 hours while you're on Dayquil, it would make the sick 90% go away. Oh, dude, I streamed while I was on COVID. Dayquil like makes like. If I had known about Dayquil when I was in high school, I probably would have graduated. There were so many times that I was just sick and didn't feel like going to school. And even if I had been like full-blown sick and taken a Dayquil, I would have been like, nope, I'm good to go to school. Let's go to school. I'm not sick anymore. I don't care. I had no idea that Dayquil worked that well until the 2017 trip or 2018 when I drove from Middle Tennessee or East Tennessee to Maine in my little truck, sick as hell. That sucked so bad. But I did it. I did it. No tickets, no accidents, no loss of luggage. Everything, all of my belongings and everything were moved just fine. Now I remember when we were leaving the fucking storage unit place, same place that Bubba went to with us. I remember when we left that, right as I was getting back in my car, I was like, I don't feel so good. I kind of feel yucky. And then by the time we got to Virginia, I was just like, I really get a hotel room. I feel really bad. And he's like, no, we don't have time to get a hotel room. Here, get some Dayquil. It worked. It worked. But man, I had to stay on that shit every 3 hours. I kind of do want to go to BLFC. It's going to be in November, so it's not going to be like 120 degrees everywhere. Greg, would you be able to go?
Should be able to, yeah.
I wonder if all of the rooms are taken. Like, surely not. Not this early.
For BLFC,
Yeah.
I know that the moment they open, they sell out almost
There
as
ain't
fast.
there ain't a overflow hotel.
As far as I know, I think there might be one nearby.
There'd have to be. If there were 5,700 people there last year, where did they all stay?
Some people bring RVs. and park
Maybe
in the
we could
parking
rent
lot.
one. No, I can't afford that. Be like $6,000 for a weekend.
The vehicle
Well,
itself.
no, I mean like renting one while we're in town and then dropping it off.
When you go from miles per gallon to gallons per mile.
No, yeah, they're like 5, 10, something like that. Can't be any worse than that fucking truck I drove from Texas. Jesus Christ. And we would just be in an RV, like driving around 100 miles here, 100 miles there. It wouldn't be like, you know, a U-Haul truck from Texas to Canada or New Hampshire. God, I loved that though. It was such an adventure. No regrets, zero regrets. I had a good time. I don't know. I've been wanting to go to a convention. Maybe Mag West.
Why isn't there a WAG Fest furry convention?
I think the MagFest people would be mad.
Probably.
It's MagFest, but for furries only. So what the fuck else would it be?
There's a
No,
WAG Fest in
MagFest
Florida.
is in DC,
Oh.
not Florida. Start talking chat.
Yeah.
No, fuck it. Let's do it. Let's go to a convention late this year that isn't Anthrocon or MFF.
There's one in Maine.
Wait, there's a Maine con?
Yeah, I saw it on the.
That's the
I
one
was
with the
looking at the-
moose. They wanted me to design a thing for that one year, but
Oh.
I never. No, maybe not. Furcation Land?
There's also Vancouver. No idea how that one's going.
Upcoming Maine furry. I will 100% go. Wait, PortCon Maine 2023.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's in Portland, Maine.
It's literally going. Today was the first day.
Are you
Fuck.
fucking serious?
22nd through 25th of June 2023.
Well,
Comics, fantasy,
bags.
furry, gaming, and sci-fi convention. Holy fuck. If I had just known about it like 2 weeks ago, I took,
Well,
man.
now we know. Find out how it goes, and then we'll take note of it. Because I mean, we can do that next year without.
yeah, if
any
it's that close.
Well,
effort.
PortCon Maine has been going on since 2002. It's not a new convention at all.
Cool. So we'll have to put that in our list because that's a trivial convention. For
The
us.
one in Maine that went on this year, Furcation Land, had 822 people. That's perfect. And only 200. Wait, more than one in every 4 people has a fursuit. Good God. I remember when there were only 4 people at a con that had a fursuit. It's like, oh my God, look, it's a fursuit. When is it? Holiday in Portland by the Bay, non-profit. Oh, well. We should try to arrange a get-together with the stream. Like, find a con that everybody in the stream can kind of like plan ahead on and be like, yeah, let's do a scheduled you know what I mean? Like a scheduled lunch thing where we all go have, like Fox and Space people from the Twitch stream go to a place and have sushi or something, and all meet in real life and hang out, have a couple drinks, and eat some sushi rolls. Would you be up for
We all
that?
just went to a giant like sushi buffet
Yep,
or something.
I'd be all
know,
up for
man.
that.
We would have to go to like Vegas or something and go to the Rio, go to like a really fancy buffet or something, depending on how many people go. Dude, I would love to go back to Las Vegas. It's so good, scummy. You can walk around outdoors with a handle of vodka and no one cares. You can go to the Bellagio. Go down the lazy river.
That's my end game. I want a safe house in Alaska. I don't know if you're here, but I started playing Final Fantasy VII again.
Yeah, you mentioned that.
First time since I was 14.
Holds up rather well. I always liked the
It does.
mechanics of that. And
It's
the music
amazing.
is still beautiful.
The dialogue, the adaptation to English was extremely well done. Whoever they had do that, they're a fucking all-star. I've never seen such a dorky looking game with text instead of voice acting be so fucking intriguing. Like all the goofy characters with Popeye arms and two big anime eyes and no face or anything, just like that little toony style. It's fucking great.
I would spend a lot of time playing the piano inside the mansion when I was younger, playing it.
Wasn't that for a puzzle?
Yeah, you had to play the main theme.
That's where you run into Vincent, isn't it?
Yeah. I think I told you there was a mod that
The
is
story
like a true
speed
one-to-one.
thing. Or oh.
Well, it's a true one-to-one translation of Japanese to English.
Oh,
Because
that one.
apparently the actual translation, according to the people that the actual translators, think it's poop garbage.
Really?
Like it doesn't convey the story all that well. Yeah. So
No.
there was a mod that came out that patches it and redubs the whole thing. Which I don't know. I like the charm of that translation anyway, because I never knew. Like it was still I could parse the story pretty well.
Inaccurate to the original Japanese intentions of the original crew as it might have been, the people did a good job with it.
Yeah.
Even if it was way different, it was not bad in any way.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, like if you change stuff in something, if somebody did that to my work, I'd say the same thing and be upset about it. But if they did a good job, they did a good job.
Yeah. That was also back during a time when there wasn't really much communication between the developers and the translators. They're like, all right,
Yeah, especially
it's passed off to
Nintendo.
you.
Listen to the dudes from Nintendo, the British guys that were working on Star Fox.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's just like none of them knew Japanese, and they would just sit in their little room and do their stuff, and they're all these old Japanese dudes smoking cigarettes, and hey, they still said it was a really good experience, but it was they were not very much in the loop on a lot of different stuff. There's just that communication barrier, I guess.
That's part of the reason why a lot of early PlayStation voiceovers are so bad and disjointed, because
They
the
just
actors were
picked
given
people.
no context.
Yeah, and there were actors that were already living in Japan, so it was all done locally there, like Resident Evil. They actually found the original live action actors for the first Resident Evil and had them play the game for the first time. I thought that was pretty neat.
Yeah.
It shouldn't matter if I think you should. If you want to do it, do it.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to make a Star Fox fan comic because you want it to hit super big and get view count and all of that, Star Fox ain't the way to do it. But if you want to make one because you want to make it, go for it. If I picked Five Nights at Freddy's instead of Star Fox for my animated series, I'd probably have a bigger YouTube channel. But what the fuck does that matter? You know, if that's your thing, you know, if you want to make something that becomes big and popular, I'd go with a different franchise than one of like the absolute lowest viewed franchises in Nintendo. But you know, it's just like with making cartoons. Are you making it for you, or are you making it for views? Evil demon baby, don't treat me this way. Evil demon baby. You know? There's nothing wrong with working the algorithm, but don't get upset when it doesn't happen, if it doesn't happen. I want to play the Red Moon MMO again. I don't think I'll ever be able to do it. It is the very first MMO that I ever played. It's from like 2001.
What was it?
Kind of like Diablo 1 engine.
Okay. Like the old Ultima MMOs. Or MMO, I guess there was just the...
You know, it's just set to A. What's something that's naturally in A? What's a song that I've got on here? Yeah, the nuclear music from Metal Gear Solid.
bought a steak to make for
What
dinner.
kind?
Oh, just like a,
A cut.
it's like your typical sirloin, I guess.
Nice.
But I was thinking, I was like, man, I want to try like dry aging it. But I don't know what that takes. Turns out I'm not going to do that because I need like those like vacuum seal things and like a sous vide and all that, and I'm just going to make a steak the regular way.
Time
Maybe
to go
someday.
buy the appliance that does the one thing and use it once and then stick it
I
in your
know.
cabinet to the right of the stove for 8 years.
I feel called out.
Oh yeah.
No, this is just literally what every North American family does anytime they get a kitchen appliance. They're like, oh, cool, we got it, and we did the meal. Oh, this was so good. And then into the thing to the side of the oven it goes.
Everyone with a panini press.
Yeah.
Everyone.
Greg
Don't
does,
tell me that you use your panini press every single day or every week. You don't.
unless it's like one of those like panini enthusiasts. It's like the
Yeah.
people who have the Yeti bottles. the company that does like, you know, the Yeti cups or whatever. It's like it's the Apple of water bottles for biking and hiking. There's an entire, that's one of the subreddits that Nick Mullen trolls on Reddit, is the Yeti community. I got that lean going on. Why am I leaning? I'm always leaning, just like, so yeah, how you guys doing? Greg, tell everybody what we ate today.
We had, it was like a pork burger with blueberry jam, and homemade fries. It was really good. I mean, the name of it was fancier than that, but essentially that's what it was.
It's a Saint something.
Yeah, Saint something something.
You know it, Greg. Say it. It's in French. I forgot what it was.
Give me a second, check. It was called the Saint Jean Baptiste cheese blueberry burger
Yeah, let me find that.
with crispy potato wedges and mustard mayo dip.
Here it
It's very
is.
tasty.
I'm gonna bring up the HelloFresh recipe. It's so good. It's to die for.
I do want to make the halloumi and fig burgers again. I think I'll do those at some point. Do them up on the grill. So good.
So good. Yeah, that's it there. And
Blueberry
mustard.
is a very underrated
Dude,
condiment. for a burger.
Maine is all about the blueberries. There's so many cool
Oh, so is New
things.
Brunswick, dude.
I wouldn't doubt it. Like, they must be kind of a seasonal or like regional thing here.
Man, I want to do something super gay with y'all and go berry picking or something.
Blackberries.
Hey.
I want to do wild blackberry
Go in the
picking
fall,
and
go
make
apple
preserves.
Picking. That's always fun.
Here, I found the full picture of it. Here we go. Ah, it was as good as it looks. Like, you see that? That's like as good as you think it was. It was super good. The cheese and the blueberry jam went together so well. And the dip for the fries was really good too. What's the meatballs? what was it? Yeah, cranberry glazed turkey meatballs.
Oh yeah.
I want that again. Maybe with beef or pork, though. I don't know. The turkey meatballs we did the first time, they were perfectly fine. But
I think it was the turkey I'd used was from Sobeys, and for whatever reason,
it tasted tasted off and gamey, and I didn't like it. What was the thing that we made though? It was.
I made the sausages again, which I normally really liked, but
it was cranberry glazed turkey meatballs, but I don't think it was with sweet potato mash and green beans. It had something else with it. I don't remember, but how did you prepare it? You put a little chicken broth and bring it to a simmer, and you put dried cranberries and honey mustard.
Yep, and honey. There was honey in it.
And
as well.
honey and mustard.
Yeah, it
not
was
honey
Dijon mustard and honey.
Oh God, it was so good. Yeah, it was potato mash and carrot coins.
Yeah.
I think
Carrots were cooked in mustard as well.
Yeah, that's what it was. You're right. Mustard cooked carrot coins. This is it here. And you do like a reduction of that broth, mustard, honey, and dried cranberries, and it becomes a glaze, and you glaze them over the meatballs, and you have the garlic mashed potatoes and the mustard cooked carrot coins. Greg, I want that again.
Yeah.
Rekka, these are some things from HelloFresh. It's one of those loot crate things. I shouldn't say that. It's one of those things where they send you the exact ingredients, and it's for the meal that you're making. They really should pay me because I talk about them on here so much.
And I mean, it's more expensive than if you were to buy the ingredients yourself. It's cheaper than if you dined out. And
It's
a way to
slightly
try
more
different
expensive,
recipes.
and you're only buying the exact ingredients that you need instead of like, oh, I need a piece of celery for this, and you buy a whole pack of celery and then half of it just goes bad because you don't use them anymore. But they send you the exact amount of ingredients. HelloFresh, please sponsor me. You're a service that I use. Remember these sour cream triangle wedge things you would get at Wendy's for your baked potato? The little like single serving sour creams. I miss those so bad. But yeah, like they send you like the exact meat, the exact ingredients. You don't have to measure hardly anything except the water that you use. They're like, here's some sealed fresh garlic cloves. Everything's fresh. I think out of the 40 or 50 times we've had HelloFresh, we got a moldy cucumber once. I think that's the only time that we've ever had like bad ingredients or something. We had a cucumber with a bit of mold on it, and that was it.
Usually it's been pretty good.
Yeah, like out of
Most stuff keeps for a fairly long time too. Like it'll
Yeah.
keep for the week.
It's also kind of a great way to get thrown into cooking.
Well,
If
that
you
too.
don't have a lot of experience with it, and you don't really know where to start, like, it's a good jump start.
Yeah, you learn how to do certain things, cook certain ways, and pick up some recipes to add to your repertoire.
And this is the thing, you get the cards. Let me find a card. Like this is one of the cards. Like every single recipe they have is available online. So if you're like, oh, I don't want to give them my money for ingredients. I just want the meals and know how to cook. Like you can do that. You can just go online and get their recipes downloaded. But they send you the cards like this. And that's what me and Greg will do sometimes, or Greg and I will do a recipe and not even like order it off HelloFresh. We'll just go to the store and get it. We'll take a look at the cards that we have for a week and look at the common ingredients and just buy everything we need. And that's the thing, like do it for a week first. It'll be a little more expensive than going to the place. Or going to like a grocery place.
Class.
Yeah, think of it like that. And everything is right there, perfectly measured. It usually takes about 30 to 40 minutes from when you start to when you're eating. And if you don't want to use them for the ingredients, you can get all the ingredients at the store. It's just you're going to be buying it in big packs instead of getting the little packs of exactly what you need.
And nothing is worse than having a bunch of produce rot crisper.
Yeah. So as long as, like find 5 or 6 cards from their website that call for the same ingredients roughly, like the same fresh ingredients. Because a lot of these are just spices and things, and everybody's got all the spices just about. It's just when it gets to like, milk, sour cream, celery, meat products, like, yeah, you're going to have to get those in a larger amount. But it's totally worth it. It has not felt like a rip-off at all. It's a little more expensive than going to the store, but if you're one of those people that never goes to the store, hates going to the store, and you just want to learn how to cook something, go on there and you pick your meals too. I should get one of those promo code things and tell them like, hey, I'm an animator and I talk about you guys in my stream all the time. My partner and I always order from you, and I give me a promo code, and if
Actually,
people,
I think there's 3 of them up on the fridge upstairs.
Well, no, I mean a Fox in Space promo code.
Oh, yeah.
And see if it actually makes a difference. Be like, hey,
Use
like,
the code word AFoxInSpace.
damn. If all I got from people using my promo code for HelloFresh was just discounts on HelloFresh, I'd accept that. I'm not looking to make money. Let's like, give me some free HelloFresh for getting people to sign up. Absolutely. I would 100% do that. I'm just not going to get online and hawk raid Shadow Legends or some shit like that. Like, I will definitely, this is what I've always said. I was like, I don't like doing ads or whatever, but I will definitely do an ad read or something if it is a product that I actually use. Not like Kratom or some horse shit. Like, if it's a, like, the Deco 03 tablet. I had a company reach out to me wanting me to do an ad read for their tablets and a review on my YouTube channel. But I just told them, I was like, sorry, I don't really do ad reads on my channel, but I'll gladly try out your tablet and talk about it on my Twitch stream. And I don't think they got back to me on that. It's been a good night. Not saying good night. Just saying.
It's been a good night.
Damn, I'm slow on the draw. Ah, fuck, that's what I was afraid of. His right hand is in front of the left hand holding the bug. So since I've already drawn it this way.
Just take the other one.
Yeah, take this one and just
mirror
flip it.
Move the eye patch. Yeah.
Well, no, they're all on separate layers. I don't even have to worry about that because I'm so smart. Yeah, there we go. Just like that. So it's so easy. Happy go Rocky. We are the wad of dough. God, you make me feel less old.
I don't even know how.
You're probably like 8 or 9 because I was like 15 when that was hitting the internet. I was in like ninth grade.
I must have been in 6th grade because that's when we first got a home computer.
That's fine.
I just don't remember how.
Because if I was in 11th or 12th, if I lasted that long, yeah. That's... That definitely just happened. Wait, Damn View. You know that Damn View game? The furry GTA game that the people running the place like dipped out.
Oh, that game.
That's made by the people who make Laika.
Oh no.
No,
Well,
it
that's
was
just the investor that.
Yeah, the distributor closed
That's
down,
right.
not the dev
Okay.
team. There's
Oof.
the people who make
Oh,
who made Damn View are still looking for a distributor, and I guess
Okay.
they might be working on that. But yeah, it's the same people who make Damn View, and I've played that on here before. Let me show you all this cool looking game that we're probably never going to get to play. But this is, I guarantee you that the theme song for this Damn View trailer is the same what people doing the music for Laika. It's the reason I looked it up.
If some helicopter billionaire ran away with Laika's money and the game had to stop being made, I would.
They'd be
protest.
assassinations.
I
would shmashasha schmate schmerson schmersponsible schmore shripping schmeveryone schmoff.
I would black out here at my
Schmumping.
desk, and then I would come back to terms across the country with like a body, like laying on the ground.
Yeah.
Anyway.
The killer clenched the gun in his pocket. Life is a threat, he thought. A threat that I can cut whenever I want. The priest counter rosary beads. We're part of God, he thought. And he could make his return whenever he wants. They were so lost in thought that they stumbled into one another. Sorry, they said, and kept on walking, never to see each other again. The killer counter rosary beads, the priest clenched the gun, and they thought God is a thread that I can cut whenever I want. Welcome. Killer counter rosary beads, priest clenched the gun. Welcome home. The gun. Killer counter rosary beads, priest clenched the gun. Welcome home. Welcome home.
Yeah, it's the same people making Laika. I bet that's the same animator too. And I bet that's the same vocalist that did that song. It's like, there's nothing left of nah, there's nothing left of nah. Like the theme song from Laika, it sounds like the same vocalist too. But yeah, it's the distributor got in a fucking helicopter and dipped out, I guess. It was literally like millionaire dude leaving the office, getting in a helicopter and disappearing, and then like all the devs are like, huh? Are we still making the game? Just fucking self-publish, if that's a thing. I don't know.
Well, if Laika becomes a huge thing for them, they might have no problem getting another publisher
I hope so.
or distributor.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Who's distributing Laika? That's what I want to know.
It's Storm something, Thunder something.
But that's still cool that they're making another game and it looks good. Yeah, Thunderful.
Yeah.
I am 100% buying that game the day that it comes out on Steam. If it comes out on PlayStation and not on Steam, then that's them shooting themselves in the foot. That is they shooting themselves.
I think I've done all there is in the demo, and I still played it early this morning when I got up because I just
It's
wanted to play
fun.
it again.
It's a fun fucking game. I kind of want to play it on stream again, but I've already gone through everything.
You should play it too, Greg. I'd love to watch you play it.
Oh, absolutely. I'll give it a go this weekend.
Hell yeah.
I don't think there's a damn view demo. There's a damn virgins demo, whatever. Oh, whoa, that is not stream friendly. Jesus Christ. Woo! Dodged a bullet. Oh my God.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, regardless of how you feel about if games can be woke or anti whatever, I do feel that the Saints Row people did indeed drop the ball on the new game. I've watched some people play it, and it's not even like, oh, there's a pride flag somewhere. Like, I don't fucking care. But like, the game itself seemed super lame, and it seemed like a downgrade from the old games that came before it.
Yeah,
Like,
it was just bad because it was bad.
Yeah, it was
Essentially.
like buggy and awful. And that's why, hey, it's like someone like, hey, let's make this game more progressive and push talking points for whatever. And it's like, that's fine. Then it's like, but let's like not spend any money anywhere else and make the game shitty. So now every time we do this with hubris and wanting to like spread a message of like, hey, this stuff and this stuff, but every time they do it, it's in a shitty half-baked game. So now you're inadvertently linking the message of your thing with shitty games. So you're like actually doing damage to the brand. You know, spend some money on making something fucking decent. I don't know. People don't know what the fuck they're doing half the time. That's why, like, if I made a video game, it wouldn't be like these guys that Rex worked for, like what he was talking about, where he would pour his heart and soul into a project, and then like 8 months later, they're like, oh, scrapping everything. It's not hitting the algorithm. We are now starting a new project. You know, you still get paid, but it's like, holy fuck, you want to be part of a project and you pour your heart and soul into it and make it something really cool. And then they're like, oh, it's not thingy thing, money, 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 algorithm, start over. It's really shitty. That's why if I ever made a video game, I would spend like 5 or 10 years on it. Upgrade the drivers and technology where I needed to, but the mechanics and feel and heart of the game would not change. And I would not care how much money I made off of it. I would just want to make a game. That's why I miss about like 80s, 90s, and 2000s video games back before it became a commodity. People were making video games for the sake of making one, not because, like, the CEO of EA Games gave them an idea of the fastest way to make money. Because we're in that right now. We are at the point where video games are a very, very, very exploited commodity. Back in the 80s, like, people had no idea, like, what they were going to turn into.
I'm back.
I was just telling people how you worked for a video game company and poured your heart and soul into a thing. Only like 6 to 8 months later, they're like, scrap everything. It's not hitting the algorithm. We're starting a new project. And
Well,
it just, I mean, like, however it went, like that happens just way too often these days. I know so many people that are in a project, and then like the director will come in and be like, actually, we're not going to do this. We're starting on a new project because China or algorithm, or, you know.
in our case, it was more that our first couple of ideas were too ambitious. We wanted to do like a Metroidvania kind of game, where instead of it just being, and it was still like a 2D side scroller, it's just instead of the map being like just your typical flat 2D plane, it was like a circle. So you would be able to circle around the entire world.
Like in
eventually.
Starbound.
Yeah. But with just 4 people and a limited budget, there was just no way.
Yeah.
So we just like put a pause on it. We were going to come back to it later, did another game idea, still a little too ambitious. And then we were just like, let's just start with like your typical pull out of your pocket, sort of addicting mobile game. But it was free to play, but the only thing is that ads would play. But if you could buy like a little equipment thing that turned off ads, and it was only like $2 or something like that. So really, our game was like $2 if you wanted the ads to stop.
It was a one-time purchase.
One-time purchase.
I don't mind buying something permanently, like if it's on a phone and it's like $1.99 to get rid of ads and I have it forever. That's not. I don't count that as microtransactions, because it's like you're paying a little bit to them. It's like here and now I don't ever have to deal with ads ever again.
Mm-hmm.
That's I do that for YouTube. I'd pay YouTube $1 a month to not see ads. How much is YouTube Red?
$12.99.
$12. I thought it was $9.99. That means it's probably like $16 in Canada. Fuck.
I love YouTube Red. I use it all the time.
I think I should get a free YouTube Red account with my Fox in Space account. I bring them more money than I should owe to them, so I wonder if you can do that. Why don't you be like, hey, as long as you're logged in on your account that's been making us money for 6 years, you get YouTube Red for free. It really should. They can just take like $10 a month out of my YouTube income. I'd be all right with that. They should add that as an option, where like if I don't have to worry about it, I only make like $40 or $50 a month anyway on YouTube for my revenue. It's a little more now because like episode 2 still has that trickle going, but there should be an option in my membership YouTube. Y'all should listen to this.
It's $11.99.
Yeah.
Oh.
If I'm bringing YouTube money, I should not be seeing ads at all. Full stop. How many subs you got on YouTube? You should be able to monetize pretty soon.
No, it's minutes watched. I think is where I'm at with mine, and I just.
Well, you've only uploaded one video.
Yeah.
You've got a bunch of other animations. If you uploaded a loop of them. Dude, make a fucking 10-hour loop of one of them. You'll get them watch minutes.
Subs.
Huh?
I'm at 1,110 subs.
Mm-hmm. And what, you need 10,000 or 1,000?
I think you needed 100.
Before you can monetize? I thought it was 1,000. Anyway, you're over the limit, right?
Yeah.
Or you're over the meter thing. Like you've hit it.
Let me see. Monetization. Content.
I love your content. Make more content. I'm the content guy. Here's some edgy content. Thank you for all the money. Oh, you guys shouldn't make edgy content anymore. It's bad. But thank you for all the money. I'm gonna make more content. Here's a fidget toy for 10 hours.
I need 3,000 hours watched.
That's the total, or how much you need left? Wait, you need 3,000 minutes?
Hours.
3,000 hours.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Or
it shouldn't take that long.
3 million views of YouTube Shorts.
I fucking hate that so much. You notice that you can't turn shorts off. You can only disable them for 30 days. I want them to come out and give a clear answer as to why we're not allowed to disable shorts. Without buzzwords, without horse shit, without platitudes.
Well,
Yeah, I know, because it's addictive and they want to keep everybody off of TikTok and addicted to their shorts thing instead. and it's just both. People just saturate both. Everybody when someone uploads a TikTok, they upload the same video to YouTube Shorts. So it's not like, oh, we all use TikTok. It's like, no, you give them a thing where they can make money and get views and clout. That's why every animator, every commentator, everybody on YouTube, when you click the description expand on their video, there's like 40 things. Here's my Reddit account. Here's my crypto account. Here's my PayPal. Here's my Venmo. Here's my Square. Here's my Indiegogo. Here's my Patreon. There's like 40 fucking things. Have a good one, Everett. We'll see you around. I don't know, it's weird.
Speaking of which, I'm hopping off here too, guys.
You going to bed?
Yeah, gonna. Hey.
I'll come up there and hug you in a minute. I mean, I guess it's not weird. It's just, it's
Have a good night, Ray.
perturbing that people have to have like 20 different social media accounts because there's so many that everyone else uses. Oh, here's my Insta, my TikTok, my MySpace, or whatever that. Like, I don't even know any of the other. I
My
know
only clam.
only clams.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm.
right, I'm back. I think. Are we here?
Hello?
Where are we?
Hello?
I think we have to go toward the light.
I think that's a public bathroom glory hole. I'm just gonna go back the other way. It smells like Bubba.
What's up, dude?
Other than being 600 miles away from your microphone.
That would be my mistake, of course. That was your mistake.
Hello, Reagan and friends. We do need to do a playing of Banjo Gyro. Reagan, you've seen Banjo Gyro, right? I'm pretty sure, at least. Yes, Sammy, that was a demon. We must fight the demons and start our new rock and roll band. I don't know. And solve the riddle of the griddle. Yeah, I'll put some funny stuff on. Hi, Reagan and friends. Reagan, thank you for rating me. Where we at on this?
Pumpkin much? Quantum theory dictates that this pumpkin could be in two places at the same time.
No.
How is that possible? Science. Inside here, the mysteries of the entire universe are inside this pumpkin.
My first day at work is here.
Hi, Sammy. Welcome. This is Finger. Our boss is a demon. Mr. Robert. He is now on vacation.
Do not need you. My job is at the graveyard.
Sammy, your first order is a chili dog. Finger's just a mite testy. We're on the lookout for demons.
Okay, my first order.
Sammy,
I think that man is a demon. 100%.
100% you say? I will try to find out with powers. Stand back, Sammy. This may be out of your mind.
Bill, the tower is too hot. No.
Yeah! Sammy, never try what I just did. The power was too hot. Luckily, I was able to quickly sample my screams of pain. Now there may be an order at the drive-thru. After that, come back here, and we will form a music band for protection from demons. The name will be The Teammates. We will use a sample of my scream in our first song.
How about the super band?
Go to the drive-thru, Sammy.
Where is the drive-thru? My large finger gets burned off. But your startup is gone? Ha!
Let's all relax. Sammy, go to the drive-thru. It is over there.
Fit griddle grits, Bill. Why can't Sammy say 100%?
Finger weight? That could be confusing. Either the cryptic shadows of a cult demon play, or maybe he saw us on TV. We're not sure which. Even with his bad taste for band names, Sammy may be crucial to our cause. Which is fighting demons? It's pep talking time for our inexperienced co-worker. Until then, my friend, the message from the griddle must remain a riddle.
I don't like that. Bill, what is the name of the new band, by the way?
The Teammates.
I prefer the Jack Vance.
Go to the bathroom, Finger.
Bill, where is the bathroom?
Sammy, listen to me. What you saw back there was a man who went berserk because there are parts of his body he wasn't born with that went out of control. To burst in ill rhymes in our old two-man band called the Safeties. But then he tried to pimp up us a rock album about dedication to quality food service called 100%. For 5 long days at the griddle, he garnered the Safeties, not but insipid ditties with fragmented concepts, lame arrangements, and deplorable human beatbox solos. He lost all critical perspective. Bless his mangy little heart.
I don't understand.
Sammy, listen to me. Finger's ornery. He's liable to get touchy and do something rash. He thinks you're a demon, but I'm on your side, Sammy. So, yo, home skillet, we about to get our teammate roll on and solve the riddle of the griddle.
Yes.
Have a good one, dude. We'll see you around.
The patron is gone. Damn. Sammy, we may have our answer and possibly an energetic clip of me to use in our first music video to boot quickly to the prohibited break room.
Fucking demons!
There he is. That's unusual. He's peeing erratically. I think... Oh no! I sent Finger to the bathroom? How could I be so foolish? I've lost control of the teammates. Before I even had it, I can't watch.
Well,
Finger, you're alive. Praise the legions of...
Sammy the demon. He peed on the floor.
No, Finger. Sammy was with me. We saw the real demon on video. He's in the bathroom.
No! I'm confused. Fucking demons!
Sammy, Finger, listen to me now more than ever. I only know one thing. These infernal revelations beamed through the cryptic shadows are totally uncool. Designed by demons to cause us heinous peril. Finger, the days of these safeties are past. Our future is here in the teammates. The teammates must reach for the stars, and tomorrow, the teammates must only serve good food to real people from now on, and bad food to demons. The teammates must also vow to formulate secret languages which we...
What?
Mr. Robert, he is afraid. We thought there was a fire in your office. Sammy smelled smoke.
Creeps. Mom, go piss.
Doubly dangerous demon death dudes. His totally teammates take off time.
I have lost a finger and jobs, but I have gained a friend. Those demons were in the restaurant.
Yes, yes, Sammy. And now I know our first album, The Teammates, present 101%.
God, I love early 2000s, late 90s Fruity Loops, 3D Studio Max stuff. What are we looking at here?
Your community access station west of the red, VPW Channel 11.
Cataclysm. Cataclysm. Preparation is the key to surviving cataclysm. I want you out there to survive, which is why we are here to provide the basics in survival. Perhaps, Reed Manning, you could shed some light on pre-cataclysmic preparation.
First of all, I have to say that you'd have to be pretty stupid not to want to survive and live in that beautiful radiated Garden of Eden that we'll be living in after cataclysm. But it's only going to be that beautiful if you do prepare. A lot of people think they can take a couple of hundred gold Krugerrand, throw it in a sock, and they're prepared. But let me tell you something, buddy. You can have all the gold in the world, but you can't eat it after cataclysm. And all that gold is not going to buy you freeze-dried wheat, freeze-dried ice cream, freeze-dried chips, freeze-dried pop, all the kind of freeze-dried foods that you need.
In order to survive!
Absolutely. To survive, you need plenty of freeze-dried food. And the fact is, if you're not prepared, you're not going to be happy because you're going to be covered in sores. You're going to be a mutant. You know, there's not enough time to prepare, and there's no use in putting it off. Whether it's stacking all your canned goods and freeze-dried food correctly on the shelves, heaviest on the bottom, lightest on top, or whether it's putting that extra added touch like camouflage curtains up on the makeshift windows in your shelter. It's all very important. The aesthetics are very important too. I think, you know, posters like Smokey and the Bandit posters or, you know, pictures of scantily clothed women, those really add to a shelter. It makes a heck of a difference.
Because after cataclysm, you will be in your fallout shelter for a period of 5 years. That will be enough, I think, because when the bombs drop, there will be radiation, and radiation creates mutation.
Learjet SWAT team on a big matter run.
something I want to say. Trevor, you may have noticed I'm reading a comic book here. Oh, it's disgusting. I mean, there's a whole comic book dedicated to mutants. Can you believe it? A whole comic book dedicated to mutants. It's the X-Men. And kids read this. It's the best-selling comic on the market. Kids are reading this, and they want to be mutants.
Kids want to be mutants?
They want to be mutants. These aren't pus-infested mutants. These are normal people with wings, or they just got weirdest things. Like steel bones. Can you believe steel bones?
Steel bones? What do kids want to be?
Kids are reading, and they're thinking that, my God, I want to be like that. I want to have steel bones. I want to be just like this guy and off people. Can you believe that? Can you?
Sign of the times.
You want to take a look at this, Trev?
Yes!
Take a look. Can you believe that?
Disgusting!
Conglomerates condoning mutanism. Mutanism, yeah.
Mutanism?
Mutanism.
Now, I'm not trying to sound like a member of the moral majority, but this stinks! This makes me sick!
Wait, Trevor, you want to know what else? Sweet, give me that one over there.
Another one?
Another one. This is called Alpha Flight. This is a Canadian superhero group.
No doubt with Canadian government funding. Mutants are not prepared. Mutants are people who did not believe that this would happen. Mutants are either milksop whiners. Milksop whiners. How I hate milksop whiners. They're all those people in the pre-cataclysmic world. They whine and they cry. They whine and they cry. Oh, if there's cataclysm and the bomb drops, I don't want to survive. But when the bomb drops, they're the first ones to come knocking at your fallout shelter door. The book written by Sleeve Gullion.
I'll tell you another thing, Trevor. I want cataclysm. I can't wait for cataclysm. It's killing me waiting for cataclysm. And you want to know why?
Why?
Because the milksop whiner of today is the mutant of tomorrow. And the wars of today say that you can't shoot the milksop whiner, but the wars of the post-cataclysmic world is the war of the M60 or the AK-47, and then you can blow the stinking heads off. And that's why I want cataclysm.
People are living their lives now. They're preparing for the future. But they are preparing for a future of nothingness and death if they are not preparing to survive cataclysm. Girls are saying let's repopulate the earth with me. They want to live with him. Let's live with Trevor. Don't need a woman who's a bullet, who's got a brain just like a Sam. She's better off dead. There isn't a minute to lose. You must prepare right now. You must prepare right now. For after the big one drop, there'll be mass the size of I've done it all myself. I have no one to thank. No one gets in my way when they see me.
I believe this was Canadian public access from 1985. Yeah, most of the wild, crazy shit on Adult Swim is just what was on public access in the 80s and the 90s. I used to watch public access like 93, 94, 95, 96, around there, and that shit was insane. And that's all I wanted. I tried to go to like UCF and get access to their, or was it, I think it was USF. UCF was farther east. But I went there and I tried it, and they're like, you have to be in the school to be able to use our channel and apply for this stuff. And then I went someplace in Ybor City, and like it was a big effort, and I didn't have cameras and I didn't have the training, so I didn't really know exactly what to do, but I would have loved to do it.
Sorry, son. You're fat enough already. Looks like Daddy's gonna be finishing off this cake.
Last piece of cake. Who wants it?
Oh boy, I'll take it, Mom.
Sorry, son. You're fat enough already. Looks like Daddy's gonna be finishing off this cake.
But Dad, it's my birthday.
Well, if you want it that bad, looks like you'll have to kill me for it. Let's see what you got, sport. Come on, Tiger, kill Daddy. Stop it, you're tickling me. Come on, Grandma, you like better than
That's the fucking raptor music from Jurassic Park.
You don't want to see Daddy angry.
Plan C. To elude the hunter, we must assimilate, adopt the local customs and vernacular. Be etches, shiv.
You two, spot me!
There you are.
But guys, my life is like a Genesis song. Your lives are like some, some bullshit Super Nintendo. I'm like, that's my life. Your life, something like that. My life.
Oh my god.
You know, George, it all started back before the beginning of time, when the windy wind blew through the trees and banged against the rocks, creating a beat. Natives, Indians, and visitors would long for that sound, until one day, George, Lanito, Basquins, Albano picked up a big stick and hit a dirt pocket. Got it, George? The sound so moved Lanito that he called that sound a beat, a drum. Do you hear me, George? A drum, and it sounds like this. Ah, music to my ears. And the natives were chanting, Hoya, Hoya, Misos.
I could. Send it to me in a Twitch whisper. In a Twitch whisper.
That man can sing as well as eat. I'll tell you what, it didn't sound to me like he was strumming the rubber bands. It sounded like he was chewing on them.
I'll tell you, I was impressed. Give me a break, Jesse.
Give you a break? Who could produce something like that?
Wait a minute, I believe I've got it here on tape. Vince McMahon. Who is this? It's Mona Flambe.
Mona Flamboyant produced that?
No, but speaking of flamboyant, that takes us to our next artist. And it's gotta be the heavyweight champion of the world, the group, the World Wrestling Federation All-Stars. Here it is, Hulk Hogan's theme coming up.
Yeah. Yeah.
Neon Genesis Evangelion.
Hello.
Hey.
Please state your name.
My name is Shane Gillis.
Shane Gillis. You're an outstanding comic.
Thanks.
Where are you from, man?
Originally, I'm from Mechanicsburg. It's a town outside of Harrisburg, Pennsylvania.
That's cool, dude.
Yeah. You went to Penn State.
I went to Penn State University.
Close.
Went to Penn State.
Yeah.
Please read this joke.
I brought one.
You brought your own street joke?
Yeah, I brought my own street joke.
All right, let's hear it.
It's why do Penn State grads keep their diplomas on the dashboards of their car?
Why?
So that they can park in handicap spaces. Yeah? It's funny, right?
It's not fucking funny. It's not funny. Piece of shit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Shane. I'm sorry I lost my temper. Look, I want to pay you, so here you go. It's from Wawa.
Рядом со мной находится менеджер этого салона-магазина Зоя Виксельштейн, которая любезно согласилась ответить на наши вопросы. Ну и первый вопрос именно о дизайнере. Почему именно Саймон Чэнг? Мир моды сегодня насчитывает огромное количество дизайнеров. Почему вы предпочитаете работать с этим человеком?
Во-первых, он великолепный человек. Его дизайны могут носить любого возраста, любого shape, size, height.
I have to get some water. I'll be right back.
Мне его вещи, я его имею вещи еще, я помню первый сют, когда мне было 18 лет, мой job interview сют, он у меня еще он есть, просто it's fun to remember. Его все любят, его все уважают. Он очень много сделал для fundraising, для Cancer Society. Он очень хорошо дружит с Celine Dion. Они сделали специальный программ for cancer research. Много денег вложили. И он очень хороший человек, он великолепный, он сам, as a human being, is more than life itself. И он makes a wonderful designer. Он очень affordable. Может зайти женщина одеться from jeans to sweatshirts to evening gown. Businesswoman может зайти одеться business suit. Это очень important для сегодняшнего economy, especially что у него prices are very, very reasonable.
Я знаю, что вы много лет связаны с миром моды. Вот немножко о себе. Мы слышали много приятных слов в адрес господина Чэнг, ну а теперь пару слов нескромных о себе.
Обо мне. Я открыла мой первый магазин, это было 20 лет тому назад, downtown. Назывался Zoe's Fashion. С людьми я работаю много лет. Эти же clients ко мне приходят. Я их обожаю одевать. Я знаю все о них, какой у них wardrobe, все. Мы делаем здесь amazing customer service. У меня хороший стаф с нами работает. И этот стаф уже со мной почти 20 лет работает. И второй магазин мы открыли на Promenade Mall. И я решила to venture на что-то больше. И вот это вот мой venture был. Это был Simon Chang магазин.
Зоя, наступает весенний-летний сезон. Самый яркий, наверное, по краскам, самый любимый женщинами. Вот что модно, вы как специалист моды, как никто иной, можете нам сказать, что модно в этом сезоне, на ваш взгляд и на взгляд Саймона Чена?
Красивые цвета. Все цвета, что есть, модные. Красный, черный, hot pink, apple green, citrus orange, mango colors. Шелк очень модно. Очень модно пиджаки с какими-то details. Брюки модно, capri pants модно. И это все он дизайн. Джинсы он очень красивые делает. Можно одеть капри джинсы, красивую блузку под низ и накинуть джакет. И можно так на работу тоже выйти. И можно так пойти и погулять потом. Так что он universal и модно все. У него prices, у него look couture, без этих couture prices. У него вечерние платья начинаются от 280 до 450. Его костюмы, смотря какой фабрик, смотря откуда приходит фабрик, смотря сколько details в этом пиджаке. Может, прайс от 225, самый дорогой 380. Так оно очень-очень affordable.
Oh, Jesus Christ. The theme song of dropping out of high school. Or after dropping out. They're right about the same time. No, it was 2001. 2001, when I was just working at Checkers, and all I had to worry about was having a job. My mom was like, all right, if you're going to drop out of school, you're going to have a job. It's like, that's fine. I went out a day later and got a job at my old place, Checkers, or, Rallies, if you're familiar with them. And I would just come home from work. My buddy Lemur and my friend Ronnie, we would just sit and play Red Moon. And then the beta test for this game called Ragnarok Online. They say that Ragnarok Online came out in 2003, but we actually played it in 2001 when it was just like an international open beta test or whatever. But this was it. But yeah, if you know Ragnarok Online, this was a game that was out earlier the same year. And I think it's the Diablo engine that's been like disassembled a little bit. Yeah. You talk about like World of Warcraft and other games like this, like 5 years before that shit came out. This was the shit that people played. Hell yeah. Maybe not everybody, but oh my god, this fucking game. Spies and bosses. Yeah, it was like a lot of stock sound effects. I think it was Korean. I don't know. Good stuff, though. This is very old. It's crazy. God, I can't believe it's still so early.
I kind of like how it's like it becomes like a little after 9 p.m. and it's still kind of sunny outside. Here, anyway.
Oh,
yeah. Hey, the death noise of that guy sounds like the first boss from Virtua Cop. No, this was 100% just what the game was like. Ragnarok. This is Red Moon. This is Red Moon. This is the very first MMO I ever played. But Ragnarok Online, I don't know, you'd be hard-pressed to find some 2001 videos of Ragnarok. It didn't look much different from the 2003 release. But I remember looking that up, and it was like everything you find on it is like, oh, Ragnarok Online, RO, it was released 2003. I was like, I barely played it in 2003. And then I looked it up, and it's like, no, the beta test was online for
2001 and 2002, and then it was released. So that was when I played it. Because like I look at all the stuff from the 2003 release, it's like nah, like everything's been changed somewhat. We got back into it. This is the thing though, I don't remember much of the music from Ragnarok Online because I used Wendy Carlos music from Tron. I replaced the soundtrack. Except for like the desert level and the village level, I think. I can't remember. This game had such great music. Oh, Jesus Christ.
The national anthem, beautifully sung.
Governor Bush, how important is tax reform?
It is. I'd say it is.
Wait a minute. Hold it, you dummies. As I say, my expression is, let's make America great again. We have a country that's going to hell, and we have to start investing money in our country.
Thank you, sir.
Donald is wrong on this. He is absolutely wrong on
Get him, Jeb. Get him, Jeb.
Dr. Carson, if I may, just on that point.
I was in Washington, Iowa, about 3 months ago, talking about how bad Washington, D.C. is. It was to get the kind of the... Anyway.
Governor, but can I just quickly say, you can't seriously guarantee that there won't be another financial crisis, can you?
You could, if you were serious about...
Ever?
For goodness sake.
For goodness sake.
Fox is just waiting for the video game ads to go away so he can play his video game again.
First time was the charm when you came calling, and I'm all in. The first time was the charm when you came calling, and I'm all in, and I'm all in. Skin is burning, all my skin.
That's a good one. Some people might not like it, but I get it. I get the nuance. Oh no, not segueing to this. I'm sorry. Inspector Galfanax, thank you very much for resubbing. Glad you're an OG. A windy, shaky driver doesn't look like the God Almighty. I was dropping out of high school when this was a thing. This had to be like 99, 2000-ish. I don't know. Remember that the not Friends but Seinfeld, the day of the last episode of Seinfeld was the same day that Frank Sinatra died. I remember that. It's a shame. What in the world? It doesn't look like a MacGyver. Oh my god. Wow.
Однажды в Троекурово.
Сейчас догоним! Ну что, попался?
Папа вернулся! И не с пустыми лапами.
Ура, Троекурово!
Папа вернулся! Как вы себя чувствуете в чате?
Oh, jeez, we're being attacked.
Mayday! Half the ship has blown up. I must send Fox something useful.
Надеюсь, что все в порядке.
No way, Jose. To the escape
Как
pod.
дела в эту ночь?
Oh, yeah? And why not?
Because I really can't. The fucking escape pod sector exploded. Yo, grab a
Я только человек.
Style, forget about it. Good idea,
Тут тоже
Falco.
аниматор.
Oh, so cute. A bunch of shit happens that isn't on the script. Wow, that was pretty good. Hey, bada bing, bada boom, mozzarella supreme. Wait, who the fuck is driving?
We're dinosaurs, we're dinosaurs, we're dinosaurs, we're dinosaurs, we're dinosaurs, we're dinosaurs. Going to the world trade center, yeah!
Fuck.
Oh shit.
Oh, shit. Never mind. What a douchebag.
This is tasty.
nothing. Spread sandwich spread. Plots the ham dustly, please. Ham? Did I say ham? Repeat my mantra. Ham. 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 Pickle surprise.
Honey casserole. Oh, Mary,
Where's the pickle? That's the surprise. Pickle surprise.
Hi, welcome to the At-Home Maid Cafe. Tonight is Thursday, which means it's Sundere night. And it's not like I like you or anything, Baka. Can I interest you in a Gudetama egg platter, my lord?
Let me tell you a sad story. There was once a young boy who was not well liked. The older his friends became, the more bitter his hatred escalated. Every day they were beaten up so badly. He lost half of his face. His eyes were swollen shut and he was covered in bandages. To see how he really felt was beyond words. And every time it seemed they could just keep going, the punishment would get worse. One day a woman stopped in to buy some bread. He didn't listen to her. He didn't seem to care. Then one day he walked right into her bedroom. She screamed and ran out screaming. The next morning she said to her parents, "I don't know what I did to him. You're useless." He just stood there and didn't even move. All the while the old man tried to comfort him. Then one day there was some sort of accident. A boy was playing with his friends and the big wooden hammer fell on one of his friends and knocked him down as well. At the hospital, a nurse looked on, but still, as she said, "Not that bad," and then something.
Oh, suspense. I'm just randomizing shit. That's safe, of course.
Castle Dracula, home for many centuries to a dreadful dynasty of vicious vampire ducks, the Counts of Dracula. Legend has it that these foul beings can be destroyed by a stake through the heart or exposure to sunlight. This does not suffice, however, for they may be brought back to life by means of a secret rite that can be performed once a century when the moon is in the 8th house of Aquarius. Blood. You get it? The latest reincarnation did not run according to plan.
In the heart of Transylvania, in the Vampire Hall of Fame, yeah, there's not a vampire as any other. He won't bite, beast the man, cause he's a vegetarian again, and things never run blandful. If you're looking for some fun, you can always count upon the wild one they call
Count Dracula. Это наш последний шанс.
Шанс! Он не получка, не аванс.
Он выпадает только раз. Фортюн стучит о вас. Дома нет.
Его так просто упустить, но легче локоть укусить, чем новый шанс заполучить.
Черную метку, черную метку. Мне! Шанс. Черная метка, черного метка. Нет!
И вот когда вы в 2 шагах от груды сказочных богатств, он говорит вам: Бог подаст. Хитрый шанс.
Хитрый шанс.
Шанс!
подбирал вам экипаж, он с вами шел на абордаж, и от осечки он берет...
Да, конечно. Эта компания анимации очень крутая. Очень-очень.
А у удава мрачный нрав.
Вы посмотрели мультфильм, как сказать, Рекс, Macaroni Madness?
Когда вы в двух шагах от груды...
Да, точно.
The cartoon.
Сумасшедшие макароны. Macaroni Madness. Самая компания.
Он нажимал на ваш курок, он набивал ваш кошелек. И от осечки он берет
Точная компания.
И вот когда вы в двух шагах от груды сказочных богатств...
Я уже забыл, как сказать. Как точно сказать. Простите меня. Шанс.
Hello, Ronnie.
Hello, Burger.
Hello.
Hello, we getting food or what?
Hello. Gotta take care of Suck Baby.
Hello, take him with us.
You sure about that?
Hello. What's with no hello?
We're hello now.
Right. Hey, Sock Baby. You wanna food up with us or what?
Want food?
Huh? You see?
Sham Bam Bamina.
It's a gray.
My name is Davis. Ha ha, all you won't. For soon you will cry like babies.
We're getting food. And you're gonna move.
Foolish honkies. I've come to take Sock Baby, which the one called Burger holds.
Nobody touches Suck Baby!
What's up, Davis? Tired of picking on adults?
That Sock Baby is a Sock Baby Jesus. Sock savior to the Sock people. And I've come to take it.
Like Burger says, nobody touches the Sock Baby.
You'll be sorry.
Go tell your alien brothers that Ronnie Cordova says they're gay!
I will finish on time with my work so sublime, but Adobe crap leaves me empty inside. I will blender it out, throw Adobe out, but I got some scenes to finish. One for my render, all up in Blender, make Adobe burn in a beautiful oblivion. Episode 2, then I'm through with you.
Fucking right. Sorry, I want to see that again.
I will send you some time with my words so sublime, but Adobe crap leaves me empty inside. I will plunder it out, throw Adobe out, but I got some scenes to finish. One for my render, all of the blender, make Adobe burn in a beautiful oblivion. Episode 2, then I'm through with you.
As John and Emperor Tiger Star. That always gives me a
Computers
giggle.
are coming your way. Computers?
Does anybody remember this?
Too?
Bah, humbug.
Wow. Let me try it.
Foxworthy, he's so based.
My homework, a report called Dance to the Beat and Land on 4 Feet. Which side is up? Oh, I'm still working on it, hacker. Besides, I'm going to be a star, not a writer. Even stars need to write. Use the computer. The computer? Sure. This is the word processing program that I use for my science report. Whoops. No problem. Change the XYZ to an ABC. With a cursor space, make a word erase. Let me try it. See your work improve? Make a sentence move. Cut it down to size you can edit or revise. Word processing really helps. Let the printer run when your work's all done, and it turns out neat.
Never seen this.
Those are like Saturday morning cartoons bumpers in like 89, 90, 91. You'd have been like a year old.
Oh shit.
I forgot. Need a quick dessert? Take the shortcut. The strawberry shortcut. Take a donut. Place it in a serving dish. Marinate with cherry 7-Up. Sweeten it with jelly. Add fresh strawberries.
Why didn't we make these when we were hanging out?
That was quick.
What, Strawberry Shortcut?
I took the shortcut.
Yeah.
The strawberry shortcut.
Too busy making other healthy and wonderful, delicious
Way
things.
better stuff. What, a fucking deep fried, unflavored donut with cherry 7-Up and jelly? Like, come on. We're like several casts above that garbage.
It might be the best thing you've ever tasted.
I've dunked unflavored donuts in soda before. It's good.
I will say real quick though that we are in the last 8 or 9 days of having rhubarb stay in season before it's not so great. So if you wanted to try it, you got a week, if that.
Oh, for the pie?
Yeah, if anybody wanted to make it on their own. I'm going to make one before the season's over for sure, but I figured I'd bring it up since I was looking up how long it's in season. Usually from April to the end of June.
Я, конечно, не поверю некоторым моментам, ведь в нашем деле главное контроль. И хоть 127 ему под документом, но выглядит на все 220 вольт. Я робот, я сошел с ума. 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 Но что же может век работать без поломок? Ведь если постараться, можно все сломать. Пусть будет у меня хоть сумасшедший робот, если уж нормального негде взять. Я робот, я сошел с ума. 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 Совсем.
Я сошел с ума. Я сошел с ума. Is basically, I have departed with my mind. That's how you say you've lost your mind in Russian. A little bit of trivia. Выключите меня. Turn me off. Switch me off. Выключите меня. Carlos. This is I'm figuring out, like, do I go to a... Certain people can only either come to the thing or go to a con, like BLFC or whatever, so I'm gonna have to figure that shit out. Tu terminado, Tucker. Конец тебе, блядь. Don't die.
Well, hello there. Fox here. And I'm just here really to give my personal endorsement to
Я сошла с ума.
the old
Тату,
speckled hen
да.
you see before me here on the bar is of course the daddy
Я
of the
их
thing, a
знаю.
marvelous brew initially I believe designed and intended to celebrate the 50th anniversary of MG cars. Now, you can probably tell from looking at me that I like a decent Sportster, and there's nothing finer than...
I want to make puppets that good. I'd love to make something very extremely well written, but with Dark Crystal level puppets and things.
Hints of toffee and caramel.
I think you will.
Just a little aftertaste of feather, which I rather
It depends on how bad I want to do it in the moment. Like, I know I could.
would recommend that you do give it
Even if like I try to reach out to certain people who've done it professionally, and they're like, we don't withhold our secrets, and we don't blah blah blah. It's like, all right, I'll figure it out on my own. Probably won't figure it out completely until I'm in my 50s and 60s, but you know, you could have helped. But we'll see.
Bruh, look at this dude. Wait till you see the. No. Look at the top of his head.
I know there's some other video this is from, or stream, or something, but this is eternally where I'm going to remember this being from for the rest of my life.
Bruh, look at this dude. Wait till you see the. No. Look at the top of his head.
It's like back when I played World of Warcraft. It's like back when I played World of Warcraft. My friend's like, "Hey, look at my new character," and they pop. Like, this is literally how I felt every time.
Look at this dude.
Especially when they were in the opposite faction.
No. Look at the top of his head. Look at his lips.
My buddy MXC animated this. I thought that was great.
I was gonna say, I thought he did.
Hey, dude, check this out. I'm sorry, I don't understand.
Oh, we did the 1-800. This was not the dog police I wanted. Damn. You
bitches want some toast with a little bit of shit spread on it? These people were so ahead of their time, they had no idea. Like, if I was born in the 50s or the 60s, this would have been my medium. Unapologetically so. I would have been like goofy, funny video guy on like public access in certain places. It would have been awesome. There's nothing wrong with that. Like, I would have fucking done it and enjoyed it. I was a couple years too late for public access. Like I said earlier, like I went around asking at colleges, like you guys get on public access, what do I gotta do? Some places you had to have a class with cameras, which I couldn't afford. It's basically I didn't have the experience or I didn't have the money. I was a dumb redneck kid with a Nintendo 64 and a Dazzle DPM. Like, I don't know. But I was born a little too late for public access. If I was born like 5-6 years earlier, hell yeah, I would have like ruled the school on public access and been too old to be good on YouTube, I guess. I don't know. And I'm slightly too old for YouTube, so I'm kind of like between. I was kind of like born between public access and YouTube, so I didn't get to do the funny video thing so much. Not that there's no hope for that now, it's just like when shit was booming, it was just kind of like, eh. Is this dog police? Oh, God. Saints preserve us. Rex, you've seen Dog Police.
Yes.
There's no doubt in your voice.
What in the world is going on tonight? Oh my god.
In 2004,
Oh,
Colombians
Jesus
won
Christ.
Montoya
I'm not even looking at the list.
rewrote the record books by recording the fastest ever lap seen in Formula One. He did it in pre-qualifying here at Monza. The average lap speed was 162.95 miles an hour, just over 262 kilometers an hour.
Yeah. I think this is where the meme sound ended up.
Yeah.
Jesus
Trees are terrific!
Who perches on the branches, lives among the leaves. Friendly Carly Cardinal.
You also gotta find that video of that dude doing the RV commercials with the bloopers, you know, where he keeps like cussing and shit.
Should appreciate their trees.
Y'all are
Could
just...
you have a forest glade, build the treehouse where you play? Could you make your lemonade if you didn't have the trees? You need a tree to climb, that's where squirrels spend their time.
Oh, it's practically a climb when someone damages a tree.
When you think about a tree, it's as plain as it can be.
To some it's just a tree, but it's a home to me.
Trees, trees, Carly's Arbor Day Foundation spreads the word across the nation about trees.
Trees are terrific!
Okay, just got back from the coffee shop, just around the corner. Something kind of crazy just happened. I walked in there, and I've never been to this place before. And I go up and I ask the lady, "Do you have this menu's very big and confusing. I don't see just regular coffee, just a normal size, a normal amount of coffee, and just a normal coffee. Do you have it?" And so I actually just said, "Do you have coffee?" She says, "Yes." It's $1.50. I pull out my card. I don't have cash on me. And she gives me this look. She gives me a real, and I'm saying this now, she gives me a real done up look. A look that she's practiced. You see? This is the sort of look that I'm getting. It's something that has intention. And it hits me at 1,000 miles per hour, right in the face. It hits me really hard because it's early in the morning and I haven't had my coffee yet. And as soon as it hits me, I can feel that I'm giving a reactionary look. A look just appears. And I'm starting to spread this look around the cafe. I just start to, turn left and right, and I've just got this look on my face like, what is this look? And I sort of look at the other people's faces, and I'm sort of asking for them to make a look as well. And I can't help but think when I turn my head back to the cashier, and she's still giving me this look, and I can't help but think, how crazy is that? That she could give me this look, and I've barely even said anything. And I'm just standing there in front of the register, thinking about this, and it really rattled me. Why do looks matter? Why does it worry us when people look at us? Why Why does it worry us even more when we look at ourselves? I don't know the answer to these questions. But I know that people like to look. They do, they can't help it. People like you and me like to see. See how things are. See how they work. But when you look too hard, you look like a jerk.
Why can't we just let all the earth rejoice together and we shall be as one?
All I'm saying is don't look at me because I don't like the way you look.
Let all the earth grow to know one another and live beneath the sun.
You know what? I thank you to never look at me again. And I said that to them. I was furious. And I could feel this rage bubbling up inside of me. It was lifting my arms up to either side and extending my fists and then finally 2 middle fingers. And I twirled playfully around the cafe. And I windmilled my double bird so everyone could see. And I ran to the door and I kicked it open. And I ran out into the street. And I punched the street. And I said everything I could think of. But I had nothing to say. So I zipped up and I walked home. And then I recorded this.
I hope one day to attend a barbecue with that feller. For real.
I ate so much fucking shit on the 4th of July. I said I wouldn't, but then I did, and I totally fucked up my diet, and now I'm paying for it by working out in 100 fucking degree weather. I hate my fucking life. I hate myself so much. Why the fuck did I do that?
That was not meant as a really nice grill reference. Hey, Classy, how have you been? Haven't seen you around in a while. That's just a re-editing of the full theme song. The intro to the cartoon's like 45 seconds.
Those ships are too cool and too impractical.
The pilots would never do that. Like, why would they do that?
I don't know.
They gotta be AI. Oh, you missed your medal. Oh, but you got that one.
You need to get all three for them to count
Thanks
anyway.
for the friendly fire, dickbag.
Aim at you on purpose now.
I was trying to kill you. I like the idea of, like, Fox deliberately shooting and trying to murder Falco, and Falco's just sarcastic in response.
He's like, no, I'm trying to kill you.
I was trying to get rid of you, Falco.
Oh, smooth flying, Fox.
Yeah.
Way to aim. I want you dead. Yeah, nice shooting. Good job.
No, I
Just
want
dodging
to murder
everything
you.
effortlessly.
And I want to salvage your R-Wing for parts. Aw, another great little quip from Fox.
Always with the answers, huh?
I'm also fucking cat.
Loud sweating.
On your bed, Falco. Oh! Smarmy Fox as always.
Yeah.
You're so fucking dense, Marty.
Oh yeah, dude. Man, what I wouldn't do for a Reese's peanut butter cup right now.
I kind of really like the white chocolate peanut butter cups a lot.
They're very good. They are.
Or a mallow cup.
Шоколад, бом-бом-бом. Говорит, а ты видал кино? Луна, сериал. Мне ничего не надо. Не ем я шоколада. Но такая луна на экране окна. Так пусто в лунном зале.
I get some water. I'll be right back.
Boys and girls, this is your old pal Stinky Whizzle Teats.
This is a song about a whale. No! This is a song about being happy. That's right. It's the happy, happy, joy, joy song. Happy, happy, joy, joy, happy, happy, joy, joy. Happy, happy, joy, joy, happy, happy, joy, joy. Happy, happy, joy, joy, happy, happy, joy, joy. Happy, happy, joy, joy, joy. I don't think you're happy enough. That's right. I'll teach you to be happy. I'll teach your grandmother to suck eggs. Now, boys and girls, let's try it again. Happy, happy, joy, joy, happy, happy, joy, joy. Happy, happy, joy, joy, happy, happy, joy, joy. Happy, happy, joy, joy, happy, happy, joy, joy. Happy, happy, joy, joy, joy. If then you ain't the granddaddy of all liars, the little critters of nature, they don't know that they're ugly. That's very funny. A fly marrying a bumblebee. I told you I'd shoot, but you didn't believe me. Why didn't you believe me? Happy, happy, joy, joy, happy, happy, joy, joy. Happy, happy, joy, joy, happy, happy, joy.
I gotta go put my food away. I'll be back in a second.
Happy, happy, joy, joy. Happy, 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 joy, joy, joy.
To the milkman at my doorstep, bustle my neighbor at a tea. In all the world, no one so glad to see the sun as me. Angeline is always Friday. Angeline is spring forever. Winter Angeline could never be. Mr. Wilson, old and smiling, lifts his cap as she is passing, bowing her politely onto me. The week has gone its lonely way. I've waited for my only day away from shadows in her sunlight. I can tell her I love you, Angeline.
Pimento University. Pimento U. Good old PU.
Pimento you, oh sweet PU, thy fragrant odor scents the air. A pox on Yale, poo poo Purdue, Pimento you, my college fair. Oh sweet
Out and away the most popular fellows at, Out and away the most popular fellows at old PU are the three Dover boys. Tom, the fun-loving member of the trio. Dick, a serious lad of 18 summers, plus a winter in Florida, as related in the Dover boys in the Everglades. And Larry, the youngest of the three brothers. A gay outing at the park has been planned by the merry trio, and they're off to fetch their fiancée, dainty Dora Standpipe, at Miss Cheddar's Female Academy close by. With their usual punctuality, the boys arrive at the appointed hour of 3.
Yoo-hoo! Yoo-hoo! Yoo-hoo!
And are soon on their rollicking way. Forced to pass a certain public house, a tavern of unsavory repute, our young friends meet the distressing situation with their usual uncompromising moral fortitude. Little do they know that even now, within this very tavern, Dan Backslide, the former sneak of Roquefort Hall, coward, bully, cad, and thief, and arch enemy of the Dover boys, squanders his misspent life.
Hark! The Dover boys. Drat them. Double drat them. They are escorting Dora Standpipe. Dear rich Dora Standpipe, how I love her! Father's money. Confound those Dover boys! Oh, how I hate them! I hate Tom! I hate Dick! And I hate Larry! They drive me to drink! Confound them. Found them!
But let us draw the curtain on this sordid scene and turn to more pleasant surroundings, where we find our young friends engaged in a spirited game of hide, go, and seek.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55.
No! In here! No, up here!
No, over here!
Over here! In here!
No, in here!
No, in here! Over here!
Over here!
No, over here! Over here!
In here!
In here! Over here!
No, here!
Over here!
No, here!
No.
510, 515, 500.
Over here! Over here! No, over
No,
here!
here!
Whoops! Sorry.
No, here!
Over here! Over here! No! In here! The Dover boys. Then Dora must be alone and unprotected! A runabout. I'll steal it! No one will
I'm
ever
here.
know!
No one will ever know! What a time to be alive.
1310, 1305, 1390, 1270, 1270, 1290, 1310, 1310, 1315, 1320, 1325, 1330,
while this was a parody of certain things of the times, yeah, this very much is a great thing to be compared as a shit post. I understand. I agree with that statement.
Poor Dora. Will no one save her from this predicament? Will no one come to her assistance? But hold on. What's this? It looks like an alert young scout. And that's just what it is. He'll not fail her, I'll venture.
Telegram for the Dover boys. Mrs. Tom, Dick, and Larry, Caraway with Tavern Upper Bottleneck, New York. Says, quote, help! Unquote. Signed Dora. 35 cents collect.
The Outrun universe? Was that game where you have a Ferrari? Sega Genesis race car game?
Courage up and chin held high. The stalwart sons of OPU are here at hand to do or die. Pew, pew, we're all for you. Yay, boo.
Unhand her, Dan Backslide. Unhand her, Dan Backslide. Unhand her, Dan Backslide. Hey, we're getting in a rut. Stand up and fight, you coward bully cat and thief.
It's Zero. Hell yeah.
Oh, you haven't been thrashed enough yet, eh?
And now it is time to say goodbye. Goodbye.
All right, I'm done eating. And it's midnight. Wah, 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 wah.
I just have 2 panels left that I can get back to animating.
Oh, your comic?
Mm-hmm.
I kind of want to get back to playing Final Fantasy VII. I played it for like 2 hours last night. I did it slow. Seriously, I hadn't played the game since
I don't know, 1998. See, I've been like seriously, like I played it until it got spoiled for me. Like I know the ending and everything, but like the story itself, like I know the 2 or 3 characters that eventually die, whatever, blah blah blah, but I want that story. You know, I want it like that. Like I almost cried. I don't mean to sound like a goof or anything, but that's a very, very important game from my childhood was Final Fantasy VII. It was the very first PS1 game I ever got or played, really. And going back through it again, starting last night, yeah, I almost died. I'm so fucking feeble.
And that was actually the first game to make me cry, like playing it all the way through.
There were parts of it that got me to tear up. I remember that when I was a kid. I think that was the first game. I almost cried with Lufia in the Fortress of Doom. I'm the same way with the Dark Tower series, that like I'm going back through that. I'm on book 4, but I know that in book 7, Jesus Christ, there's so much that happens in book 7 that like book 7 made me cry during my work shift. I listened to the audiobook while I was at work, like doing call center stuff, and I had to go like sit in the bathroom on my coffee break and get the sniffles out because of some shit that happened in the final book of the Dark Tower series.
That's one that I gotta pick up. Honestly, I think if I do books, it has to be audio, because if I try to read I fall asleep.
The next long trip that we take, because like on like me and Greg, when we drove down and back up, we listened to Dune. So Greg got to listen to the entire, like, unabridged. That's the rule. If you do an audiobook, it has to be unabridged. You have to do unabridged. If it's shortened or abbreviated and you're listening to it, that just makes it twice as bad.
Yeah.
Because I'm not going to sit here and say that listening to an audiobook is less than reading it, because it's like you can walk up to a blind man and be like, oh, the audiobook you're listening to, it's not the same as reading it yourself. So you can't understand just how good the Dark Tower is. Like, no.
I wonder now.
There was one of the books I read, and then I went back and listened to it in audiobook, and it was way more fun listening to it in audiobook. As long as it is every single word that is written by the author, no abridged. What were you saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you were still talking anyway, so it's fine. No, I have a friend, Trendane, who I think has said things in the chat a couple times beforehand.
I know Trendane. Trendane's been in here before.
Oh, yeah. He's actually a local friend, if it's the same Trendane. He was a local friend in California. He also does audiobooks and voice acting.
Hell yeah.
And I have no idea if he ever did the abridged version of things, or if he did, like, the full...
Well, it depends on the publisher.
Yeah.
But I think Stephen King, like for his books, he's strictly said like no abridged versions of my works. It has to be everything. Because I read a big chunk of it, and then I listened to the audio, but the audiobook did not cut anything out. Anything. And the short stories, also Night Shift and whatnot, that shit, like nothing was cut out of that. was looking through the wrong thingy.
I know I have to finish eating my vegetables. But are you animating this whole part with Wolf here?
What do you mean?
Are you animating this whole part with Wolf?
No, I mean, like, why are you asking? Do you want to animate this one?
Yeah.
That's fine. Well, all I'm doing right here is setting up the actual, like, main frames, the multiples of 8 and 16. I'm just doing this on every shot. I'm not animating anything tonight. I'm just setting up the main keyframes. This one, yeah, like this is the first keyframe though. I do the first keyframes of everything, and then I send them to you, and you do the rest. But if this is the one that you want to do, Wolf Shot 14, like that, I still assume you wanted to do that. I'm just setting up all of the
keep doing your thing.
initial
I still have to
frames.
finish the one that you gave me, but
I'm just setting it to where, like, his teeth and whatnot.
Yeah.
And all that's all I'm working on right now is getting all the, like, just the initial frames of all of these set up. But here he just says, "Well, it's you or me, little guy," and then, like, he voraciously tears the head off of this thing.
I know I haven't done any bits in a little while, but the next time you have one for me, I would like to try something with mouth movement, because I know that that's something I'm going to have to do eventually. Just putting that out there.
It's super easy. Like, you'll
sure
get
it
the
is,
hang
but I
of
have
it.
no
We will I'll have a little workshop with you on that. Because just getting the basics of it set up is super easy. I don't know what a lot of these are going to say yet, because it's Polish.
That's all good.
But, Maciek, the guy, where he's just like, "Here, you hungry? Eat one. Take it. Take. Or whatever. I know what he's going to say there, but I've got to get that from the voice actor first. So I'm going to get all the grease pencil objects set in place. And once all the characters and the 3D models and everything are animated, I'm going to reach out on Fiverr and talk to my buddy on Discord, my Polish linguist buddy, who's going to help me with that. And when I get the words written out exactly as the Polish voice actors are going to read them and act them out, then I will contact the voice actors and, once I get that, like their lines put into the file, then I'll be able to send it to you. Because when I sent to Rex with me just going, "You must be Nikolai," it was just me on my regular little stream headset here that I've got on. But when I go to do the actual line on my good microphone, I can just have that one playing in the background and just go, "You must be Nikolai," over it, and record it on the good mic. Because that's just me. I'm not going to do that with other voice actors and, like, pay them to do just a quick thing and then come back half a year later and pay them again to do, like, the real thing. Like, I only do the placeholder stuff when it's my characters or when I'm doing the placeholder voice, rather. But you will eventually get some stuff with mouth work.
Yeah, for sure. I think the last thing I actually animated was Wolf coming down from the plane.
And that's another thing, Rex. If I send you a file of Wolf where I've drawn the first frame, it'll be easier for you to work off of that.
Oh, yeah. I'm not worried
I
about it.
would eventually like you to get to where
you could do it from scratch in my style, and you might.
I feel like I could.
Oh yeah, like you're pretty much there at this point anyway. But I try to think like if I could do it with yours, and like so far it's like no. I wish I could. My style is way easier for people to emulate because it's just, I don't know, it's very left brain mathematical, whatever. But your style is a little more, I don't know, stylized.
Bubbly.
You could say that, I guess, but yeah, like mine is just very, I don't know. I consider my style to be mathematical. Like it's just, I don't know. I do Christmas tree, spiky, round, here and here. Like, I don't know. I feel you have way more style than I do. I'm not saying that as like ass kissing, flattery, whatever. It's just like mine is very, I don't know, 1990s high school notepad kind of, whatever. I think mine is easier. They're like, like say Don Bluth or somebody. I would say that my style is way easier for people to emulate than something like Disney or you or Don Bluth or somebody. I don't know. I'm not saying that mine doesn't look as good as y'all's or anything. That's like good or bad. Like that's not what I'm getting at. But the way that I draw the character is a very simple equation. I don't know. I'm saying it objectively. I'm not saying it like it's a good or bad thing in the field of art and animation. It's just kind of, I don't know. My style is a little basic. Man, you basic. Man, you basic. You mid. No cap. You mid as fuck, bruh. Man, no cap. You mid as fuck, bruh. You need to learn how to drizzle. Driznol.
Like a sleep medication?
Driznol. Driznol will help you get your Z's. Something like that.
Erectile dysfunction.
may cause anal seepage and erectile dysfunction. Oh my god. This has been a lot of fun. And I started earlier than I thought that I would. Up an octave. Not what I was looking for. Is this a BRB? This is not a BRB at all. Husky baby.
Fecal friction.
Oh god, this is the worst day of my life. Oh, it got worse.
Thank you all for coming out. I'll probably be back on tomorrow. We'll see. But I appreciate you, and we'll catch you in the next one. Have a good night. Goodbye.